Good morning. Hold on 1 second. Let me adjust. Hi. Welcome. My name is Alckemy. Today we're going to be looking at some bass stuff. I just kind of have this cool little thing set up, working with the grid. It's I was actually just watching one of Polarity's tutorials on how to set up some cool stuff. And this thing here kind of helps us create like some cool different like randomization, and then we're using a step mode on here to be able to do the things. Oh, that's covered by chat. Toothbrush gang. You can't see that. So yeah, I was going to do like an intro and talk to everybody and stuff, but I'd much rather you be able to actually see what it is that I'm talking about. So yeah, this thing is interesting because like it gives you access to a bunch of different like melody generators and all that, but literally Polarity just put it up, so I would go watch it from him, and then I kind of put my own spin on things to see if I can change it up and then use my own sounds. But it was definitely interesting, and something that I feel like I am weakest at is in fact like the grid or anything that's like actually modular, not semi-modular. But yeah, I kind of just wanted to put some time into that before we started today's stream. How are you guys doing? How is everything? Hopefully you guys are safe and well and stuff. I think that we are going to start here. And something that I've learned as recent that I'm going to start implementing within making these like insane bass patches or whatever is not really worrying about having a sub here as a fundamental, and instead using a different means of creating bass within these sounds. And I'll show you what I mean. So if I were to make a wavetable, it's kind of crappy. Okay, that works. And then I did the same thing over here where, let's say, actually no, I'm gonna start from the bottom. Started from the bottom. Now it's somewhere right there. So something that's interesting with this is that if you have a morphing wavetable like this, and you add in a fundamental, you're actually going to ruin the waveform. Because if there's a complete fundamental all throughout, then it makes the waveform not as like quote unquote morphy, for lack of better description. So what I'm opting for instead is not really worrying about the fundamental, and then I'll go and supply one under this or put in like layer this with the Reese or something. And that will allow me to just have a more interesting wavetable in general. So let me just continue to process this and I'll show you what I mean. We'll do something kind of like that, and we'll create little peakies and spikes. And then we'll do some distortion. Just a little bit, and maybe some saturation. And then what we'll get into is the filtering process of going here, making sure we're on frame 1, starting from somewhere like this, and then moving it up. You know, pretty easy. Done. And now, oh, it's not quite there yet. We need to do a little bit more, but now we will go boosties. Actually, we'll start here, and then over this way, we'll go boosties. And we'll boost the fundamental of this by quite a bit. But you see how this is becoming more of a morphed wavetable now? And that's kind of what I am looking more into creating, to making things, I guess wavetables in general, more interesting, because doing so like this will give you a more robust kind of vibe. And it's a big difference of doing something like this versus just creating that single harmonic. And so if you do stuff like that, it'll create an interesting value or interesting kind of like motion with this that is, see, look how much different that is now. And it's not necessarily all about making shapes and stuff, but I do think that if you have something like this, yeah, you can hear that there's actually no sub in that. Or at least it doesn't seem like there's any sub in that. Let me see here. There is sub in that. It just doesn't feel like it. My speakers are lying to me. But even still, there's a much more diverse wavetable now with a lot of different intricacies. But you're able to create like a much deeper like growl out of that, as opposed to just forcing the fundamentals. So I guess like something to be aware of is, I'll just copy this and check this out. If I come into this editor here, and I click on the first thing, the first harmonic like this, and then I click on the first harmonic like this, these are all going to have a samey like sine wave now. But look how much different that is because of that. And it's not to say like this is bad, I guess, but you don't have as much diversity or complexity with this. Like it's not, the mids are like kind of removed whenever you don't have that. So it shouldn't really matter, because we're going to be boosting the low end anyways, as long as you've got some sub. But if you just start with nothing but sub, I've learned that you can't really like, you can't push it as much as I would maybe want to. But now that you have distortion or something, you can just overdrive it. And if we were to just isolate the low end here, then we should still hear that we've got some nice. So let's say we turn this off and we just toss in a sine wave here. Now we have movement, but it's not that much different. And even still, like I said from before, we can even try different distortion types. Or we can get super creative with it. I say super creative, it's not really that creative, but something else that we can think about doing is this. And of course we've kind of blown out our low end from there, but yeah, I think that this stuff is important to talk about and all that, because again, it's going to affect the outcome of what these sounds are making and all that. And I think that it's important because one thing that I'm really trying to get right within these like crazy basses and stuff is just figuring out how to make everything usable. Yeah, now that sub is huge. And that's way better to me. So that's something that I'm going to start thinking about implementing and stuff. The next piece that I'm going to start implementing within this generator is actually like an FM source. And that's just because I'm like, why not? Why not add more complexity to this sound? And so what we can do is come over here and add one of these bad boys. And we can call this FM. And what this will allow us to do is essentially just have more variation within the sound. And we can do this on anything, but I mean, we might as well have something there because it's just an empty eighth macro, but with that, it's kind of interesting that we can allow ourselves to do that. Now, one thing that is also interesting with this is that we can actually, because we have this set up to a macro, what we can do is randomize this here, and we can just apply that to maybe the third piece of movement, which is the third macro here, and just do that. And then whenever we want to adjust Toothbrush Gang, hey, my Logify, whenever we want to adjust this and make it do the thing, then we can set it both to the, we'll probably just leave it on the neuro randomizer, but, and that's unfortunate that we don't have like multiple mapping to different things. But now that we have that, you know, if we want it to be stagnant, then it would leave itself alone. And then if we want it to do the thing, then that can just be another piece of the puzzle to creating interesting randomization. So, yeah, I think that in particular, and again, it doesn't solve all the problems that I would like it to, but as you can tell, it's at least, you know, it's not necessarily the answer, but it is it's an answer. So the other thing that I'm thinking about too that I want to try to adjust with this is create like a stab out of this. And at first, this is garage bass / downbeat bass, and this is controlled via the filter here. But at the same time, it's like I'm kind of curious. I might actually even just I need to think about this, how I want to arrange this, because I would like this to do the thing, but I'm trying to think about how I can activate this without... Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. I got it. All right. So what I'll do is instead of this envelope garage beat / downbeat, no, I'm going to change this, and I'm going to have this here, and I'm going to set these envelopes to this sustain and make this go hella fast. And what I can also do is have this go into like this. Hold on one second. There we go. So now within this one, we can control the depth of both of these. And yeah, we'll call this stab pluck. And now that we have this, great, that's excellent. That solves two problems. The first problem that this solves is having a sub. So if we turn this down, it's not quite as loud as like it should be or whatever, but you can see that like we still have a nice, yeah, this is hitting hella hard. Hold on, let me turn this down. Yeah, so if we turn this down, then there's that, and then if we turn it all the way up, it becomes it just becomes a regular stab. What's interesting about this though is that sup man? Hey, what's up? So yeah, so with this we've been able to actually create like another variation. So we'll start here, and then we'll turn this off, and we will also turn this off, cut that out, turn that off, FM, okay, save, Ultra Bass Maker, yes. Okay, so for anybody that's an Alcahest member or above, I'm going to give you guys the new patch for this, because this will be something that obviously you can use. So give me 1 second while I drop that in the Discord. If you guys have been an Arcana member or above, I have a masterclass on a comprehensive guide to Neurobass 4. But that kind of teaches you all of the other stuff that I'm getting ready to do here in a second. Let me see here. Okay. There we go. All right, sorry, I was just dropping that off. Okay, so now that we have this, it's pretty simple and everything is kind of set up for us, but now we can kind of come into this and, you know, start building or creating the building blocks that we need for everything here. Now, the other thing that I was thinking about doing too, which I might also set up, is I might have 2 multipass racks and 2 snap heap racks on this. And the reason why is because I started doing like some cool filtering and stuff from that. So yeah, now that I think about it, and it's fine, it doesn't make a difference, but let me set this up quickly. So we want to have at least 2 voices. Turn this on, go here, and we're going to set this to the mix. And then we need to do like a dummy macro here, because otherwise we can't map it or it won't pop up on the other thing. So we just need to grab these quickly like this, and then we're going to set the first 2 of these. Let's go macro 5, and then same thing, I'm going to set this at relatively 50% here. And the reason why is because this will make this bipolar. So now we've got plus and negative values, and this is bipolar as well. So you'll see this drop down below and do the thing. So that way this is moving in the way that it needs to. And now that we have that, you can see that these are mapped to macro 1 and macro 2. But what that also means is that for these, okay. Hold on one second. What that also means is that I have to set these up as well. So here, here, and here. That way, this isn't going to activate until I turn this on, but I also have to do the same thing for these. So go here. Oh, right, that wouldn't make sense. But what I can do, oh yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do anyways. Sorry. So what I also want to do is pull this up and pull this up, and then turn these on to LFO. So now whenever this is off, it's not going to do anything. Whenever it's on, it'll do the thing. Then whenever this is off, it's not going to do anything. Whenever this is on, it will do the LFO. Yes, yes. So now that we have that, we've got, I'm going to organize this in, these are categorized as, okay, so this is categorized as the neurogenerators. So if the filters. So that way, if I want to do multi-band frequency splitting or something, I can do it in this way. And then if I want to, do different generators or something, then I've got the ability to do these, and I can just delete them and do the thing. So, okay, now let me bounce that out for you guys. Sorry. But this patch is meant to, again, solve all the problems that somebody might run into when trying to design a bass. Updated again. And then of course I've got Eternum 3 coming out pretty soon, which will be really cool. But it's kind of just one of those things where it's like, all right, well, how can I make the most out of this without having to, put in a crap ton of work? So it's pretty interesting on that front. But now that we have that, it's kind of cool to be able to kind of mix and match between these and set up these different racks. And again, it shouldn't be like too hard on CPU or whatever, because all that stuff is off. So now that we have that out of the way, we can go back into designing the patch. And I think I'm going to use, no, I'll keep it as a sign. But yeah. Now that all of those are activated, we can kind of modulate these in between whatever one we want to use. So like I was saying from before, one thing that I started messing around with just to switch things up is, instead of doing like a multi-band frequency split or whatever, we have just kind of stuff like this that I'm just going to like toss through the ringer and start doing like insane modulations and stuff too. And I'm not really too concerned with about it because there we go. We are going to destroy things. Wait, let me move this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So on one end, one thing that I'm kind of mindful of now is what frequency range it. Well, I've always been mindful of it, but I'm becoming more and more mindful of it. But moving this in opposition of each other for one is a really interesting thing to do. But the other thing is, instead of frequency sweeping all of these, I'm kind of just going to leave a couple of these bands like stagnant. So that way you get this more insane morphing on here. And in theory, this is actually going to create a more interesting vowel tone. So I saw, dude. Yeah, so that works for me. So as you can probably tell, you get more interesting stuff to mess around with on that front, and when combined with just insane amounts of filtering and subtle distortion. And that's something that I'm trying to get better at as well, is like not distorting too much, because I still want a clean low end. Well, yeah, see, like I blew it up, and that's not good. So yeah, just doing like a big stack in that way can sometimes be helpful. That's not what I want to do. And the other thing to be mindful of too is like, I guess it doesn't really matter with this, right? So sorry, I'm trying to like design and do things at the same time, but yeah, so something to be mindful of this. What was the general frequency range? Just the low mids. Yeah, and so I guess like with this one, you can pretty much do whatever the fuck you want, but we can go like absolutely batshit insane. And that's kind of the point anyways with this type of sound, right, is to do the thing. But sometimes having a formant filter can be cool. And then something like that. Kind of bring that over here because usually that sounds the most interesting. And then to try to mitigate like having issues in general, because you don't want issues, trust me, we can kind of provide some stuff here. Maybe what I'll do is add this one over here because we're not really focusing on the low end anyways, and the more that you add that, or something else that we could do is we could leave that and have another chain split here, and then just boom, there's our low end. And just kind of like brick wall that. Yeah, so that would make more sense. And then of this stuff up here, we can kind of just have like too high and too low or whatever, and kind of have fun with destroying that. So, and that's kind of like the fun of this, is to be like, well, we know how to frequency split, we know how to signal split and all that. So let's try to come up with like different chains and all that that are going to be more interesting in the long run, because that's what I'm looking for. Just try to figure out how to do like interesting stuff. So like something else even that I'm open-minded to is like having stuff kind of, maybe not, maybe I'll do that on the generative thing, but I don't know, just just stuff that's going to have more variation, I guess. And I guess maybe... Okay, so something interesting that I need to think about with this is having maybe another parallel chain like this. I'm dragging that over. Okay, there we go. Now obviously we're getting some phase cancellation and stuff, but if we still have sub on the low end, then it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Okay, so even with this, and that's kind of the stuff that we want to be mindful of, right? Is being like, all right, well, if we send this out, is it still going to have the stuff? Which it does, so I'm not too worried about it, but so now from here, we probably want to have some filtery things happen. So there's that. Something that can be interesting to mess with is setting some kind of reverb up on this. And again, we kind of fucked up the low end, so I'm not really too concerned with what happens after this. But oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. But what I can do is start with this one here and have these move in opposition of each other. So that way it also helps clean up the sound. They're not necessarily going at the same time. So you can see as this one comes down, this one comes up. And we could like automate this like with the mix or with a gain or whatever, but I think that this is probably just the easiest way to do that. And then we can kind of focus on having like a different, I don't know, I like eerie loading down. That one's always cool. So so with that, now we've created like a different kind of spatial atmosphere, and we can even do something maybe with the reverser and see what that's all about. But yeah, with this, there should be a ton of variation now between making, you know, interesting sounds and stuff. So maybe back off of that just a bit. Yeah, that's really cool. So the other thing that I might consider as well is trying to clean up some of the mids by, cleaning up some of the mids by putting the notch filter towards the end. And then maybe what I might even do is maybe move these two up. So that way the convolver will go through the bandpass and then that will be distorted at the end. That was really cool. Maybe not so much reverb. Sweet. So now that we have something like that, we can turn that off, and then we can focus on building the generator, which I will use multipass instead. So, and I guess something to consider too is, no, never mind. I'm glad that I did it that way because there's certain things that I'm going to want to control and certain things that I'm not going to want to control. So there's that. What we can do here though is set this to -12. And then on one end, we can force this down into mono. Let's say everything below 137. And then we can start to switch stuff up and kind of just go crazy with effects again. And then one thing I'm going to do is adjust this because the feedback is the fastest way to destroy your sounds. It's interesting that that did the same thing every time. Let's try 50%. Okay, so at this point I'm going to kind of just like do some random effects just for funsies. I don't know why I'm even narrating this. I guess just to fill the space. Do something easy here. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm not too worried about that. Something like this. Doesn't really matter. And something else I'm going to do is I'm going to place a limiter over here and turn the threshold down just a bit because of the delays to try to mitigate some of the issues behind that. And then what I'm also going to do is have more space here. And then I will take, let me see, one of these guys and move the cutoff of this so that way this is kind of switching around. Hey, Winter. Then maybe I'll have just a super thick filter kind of cut through some of this stuff too. That could be kind of cool, just to see what happens. Okay, so that hopefully took away some of that shrieking stuff, but what I still want to try to find is maybe something else that, this is a cool patch, thank you. Maybe try to find something else that will give some kind of tonality to this. And a lot of times I'm able to do that through a chorus, but I guess I'm not doing... Let me try an ensemble over this. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Okay, we need something, we need to call this something. Whatever, I don't really care. That's just because that's what I named this, so. Iteration thingamajig. New generation generator. We'll save this as new generation filter. So, yeah, we can also get rid of these guys and save. Yes. Okay. So that way, everything is all according to plan. Okay, so have you seen some sort of teaser for the next update? New modulators? Wait, for Phaseplant 2.0, right? I mean, I can't show you, but I have Phaseplant 2.0. or the beta version anyways. And unless if there's something that I haven't seen before, then I'm pretty sure I'm aware of what's going on. Which is a shame. Like I wish that, and I know, and like I'm not mad at them or have any right to be, even if I wanted to be mad at them, but I would love to be able to showcase the new beta and get preview buzz going on in that. Because I would love to be able to show off like what's coming and what's new and all that. But, but that's not what they want, of course. So I'm not going to do that. How is it? Well, they show it off. There's a, what's it called? There's a live stream that shows off almost everything in the new beta that they did. It was like the Kilohearts cookout or something, and it was during quarantine. Did you not see that by chance? So yeah, I would go watch it. It's on the Kilohearts YouTube channel, but unfortunately I cannot show you because I like my rapport with Kilohearts. They're really good people, and I want to honor my relationship with them. However, it is really cool, and there's a lot of really interesting new stuff, and everybody is going to be happy about it. And by everybody, I mean everybody. It's going to be great. It's just a matter of when. When is it coming? When? How long will you make us wait, Kilohearts? How long? It's going to save me a lot of headache. A couple other things that weren't in that live stream. Okay. Oh, well, for some reason, as soon as I made a new tab, my camera went out, so the camera gave up. So I guess I'm just gonna pull that off. Sorry, camera. It's donezo. It's fine. You guys didn't want to see me anyways. So, Twitter. Kilohearts. We love sound design. Faceplant. They follow me on Twitter? That's so nice. Hit something, make it go crane. So Addiction has a new celebrate our birthday, and now is $1 a month for 3. Oh, that's Paramount. I was like, what the hell? From Mouse. Probably don't know exactly what Resonator does. What am I looking at? Or where am I looking? I have to write a content bank. Immortal. I'm mortal. And now the public. Is that Grimes? She doesn't look very happy. Some kind of jet engine. Thanks a million. Joel. New dimensions. I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing on here. Are you a beta tester because of your channel and deal with them? It sounds like it's not an openish beta you could just sign up for. No, your beautiful face. It's an interesting bug. It's because it's hooked up to a dock. Or like, I think that my computer is overloaded with like how much data can be sent up and down. And I think that's why. It's new modulators, super short video. I mean, I'm looking on their page, but I don't see it. Tweets and replies. This is their latest tweet. Oh, that's their pinned tweet. 7 minutes ago from Mouse. March 1st. Fast delay circuit flanger to be obtuse. SDS 44. This was February 28th. Glassy or metallic sounds and can deliver struck, plucked, bowed, or blown sounds depending on the profile of the exciting impulse. What? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever. It's fine. Anyways, I can't talk about it, but no, I don't quote unquote deal with them. But I do make content for them for my channel, if that makes sense. Like, they don't ask me to, but I feel like between Dash Glitch and I, nobody else is really promoting Faceplant like that, at least not on YouTube, other than Kilohearts themselves. And for me, I'm like, dude, Faceplant is the future. And I firmly believe that Dash Glitch is kind of in there too. I think from December. It's fine. Yeah, but I am aware of all of the new modulators, and I've taken the time to look them up and see what they do and stuff, and it's gonna be cool. Can't talk about it, but it'll be dope. It'll be dope. Okay, so do I want to start a tune today, or do I not want to start a tune today? I don't really know. I would really like to see audio rate modulation on all modulation sources and destinations. So like, what is your, like, oh, shoot, I don't really know how to say that in a polite way, so forgive me for coming off as crass, but like, what is the significance of audio rate modulation for you? Is there somewhere I could go to sign up to be part of the beta? No, I think you have to be a content creator. It's not an open beta. I think it's like invite only. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. My first day tricking? What the fuck? Oh, that's not fun. Yeah, we did a thing. So the next piece to this would be to do something like make a cake. Faz a plantura. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't like to be that person that's like, oh, special, whatever, because I don't necessarily even feel like I'm special by any means, but there's not really, I don't really know what to tell you. It would act much like a Eurorack system would, where you could route signals operating at audio rates into anything, just more finicky sound design, insanity. Oh, I think you're going to be pretty happy with how this new update comes into play. Like, the stuff that you can do is going to be, at least for me, incredibly convenient. Incredibly convenient. Yes. Okay, we need some compression. And we need a multipass. We're going to bring back some of the high end here. The dynamics. Well, I will. Just being super picky for no reason. I'm going to be happy with any of the stuff they talked about. Yeah, I think most people will be as well. Now we need some saturation. And then I need an oscillator. Ooh, what is that? That's better. Excuse me. Don't mind me, just tuning kicks. Yo, Boffle Floffle. That's an amazing name. Thank you so much for subbing. That's awesome. Okay, there we go. I like that. All right, we have a kick. Now we need to make snare. I don't know why I always do this from scratch. I really don't need to, but I guess I'm just in such a habit of doing it now that it's almost like reactionary. But whatever. Whatevs. Let's duplicate this. And let's go 0 attack. 1 decay. Limiter, compressor. multipass, dynamics. Okay, saturator. Pro Q3. Okay, now that we have that, we can design the timbral aspect of this. No glue comp? I use saturation now instead of compression usually. And the reason why is because if you compress it too much, it can take away from a lot of the high end. Primal scream. That's funny. That could be cool. And you kind of want to be mindful about like how much high end you might lose from that. So we'll grab another one of these, go to favorites. And then we need to turn the depth up. And then we're also going to need a gate because we don't really want the whole like tail end of this. There we go. And then what we can do is create our secondary chain here in just a second. But we're going to filter this and only focus in on the high end. And now we've created some interesting texture. Ooh. Yeah, and that's how you make snares. We also have a masterclass on that I just put out. It's on YouTube for all the Arcana members if you're wanting to know how it was done, because I kind of just ran through it, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to do another one here because if you change the timing of this, you can get kind of cool stuff like that, and sometimes that's really interesting to try to make. I do want this, like, one thing that I want to figure out how to do though is make this like explode even more, because I'm pretty happy with the snares and stuff that that I make, but at the same time I might try to make that more like this. And that would just be from playing from the decay times. Actually, what I might do is, let's see how these turned out. No, we lost the transient on those, unfortunately. I don't know why that happens, but it's fine. That looks better. Maybe not. Oh, it's fine. I have the preset saved. Okay, so from here, I still need to finish up the snares composition chart before moving to the second class. I'll pretty them up before sending them to the Discord channel if you're okay with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Maybe just place them within the reward section though. Yeah, for sure. There we go. Okay, and then one more thing that I forgot that I could also do is just a hair of this. I honestly can't tell the difference. Now I can tell the difference. And I guess something that we can also do is, I'm going to adjust it via this way because I like the original setting. And I'm wondering if I were to just put a touch of this on here. I was like, yeah, it's not even doing anything. I like that there's some clicking out of that. Yeah, get rid of that. Snare 5001. So unfortunately, we have to set up a resampling channel because otherwise it won't actually record in the way that I need it to. So we will set phase plant post there. I think that did what I wanted it to. Yeah, that's fine. So we can turn that off. Oh, I need a recycling bin. We have a kick, we have a snare. Okay. Now we can drag these into the fundamentals, create our sidechain, which I've already gone and done here. I have this new template that I've started that makes things a little bit easier for me. Yeah, so there's that. Now we can toss that in there. And we can go like this. Now, I'm going to try to do some corrective stuff on this first. Oh, yeah, that's another thing that I'm trying to be mindful of is I'm just going to go ahead and do this now so that way I don't have to worry about it. But I'm going to take out all the side information to about here. But with these sides, I'm going to boost them just a touch. Saturate. I don't think that there's much of a difference when you listen to it on this, and I think that's because I've done most of the corrective means on here. And in fact, I think what I was going to do instead was, oh yeah, that's another thing that I'm going to start implementing, is doing it on here instead of out there on the outside. Is this on the side? Yeah, that's mid side. Okay, yeah. So just cut everything off below there, and that way that solves a lot of issues for me in case if I run into anything, even while I'm doing like the generative stuff. And I'm hoping that's going to start, I'm actually going to save that. I'm hoping that's going to start cleaning things up for me and like allowing me to do less mixing. Okay, sorry guys, I'm just kind of messing around with this stuff. You do that on your master track? Yeah, the only reason why I'm concerned with it on this in particular is because like everything except for the kick and snare, excuse me, everything except for the kick and snare stems off of my neurobasses, and so I make the percussion off of my neurobasses. I make of course, like the actual basses and stuff off of that. A lot of times I might even like find something melodic or whatever, but I think that like just having that pre-planning disposition will allow me to have some cleaner message, or like some cleaner aspects to what it is that I'm trying to achieve, if that makes sense. So I don't know, it's interesting, but I'm hoping to keep things be like, I'm trying to like put more thought into the actual design of these sounds, so that way in the long run it's going to like set me up to work better when I start trying to mix and implement this stuff, if that makes sense. But last night I spent a lot of time watching mixing stuff, and I'm like, what can I do to get better at this? What can I do to make things more cohesive, to make things actually like implement better? And so one thing that I'm trying to do is balance out this particular sound, because obviously we're going to be using hits from this and stuff within our actual track. And then the other thing that I think is important to consider is just like having a balanced sound for one, and then being more mindful about what I'm placing in the stereo field, more introduction to saturation, which is something I've already started implementing because it makes our sounds really loud. What else was I looking at? I don't quite remember. Oh, less compression. That's something I got from Cage. That was a really good tip. And then I think just like relationship. So yeah, I'm going to do some recording on this, and we'll see how it goes. technically. Okay, and part of the reason why it was sounding all weird was because I need a different color for this so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Yes, was because I didn't mute this, so that's why it was all fucked up. But yeah, now that we have this, yeah, you can technically comp this, like you said, but that's not what I'm going to be doing because it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, you can just expand it. You can comp it too, or whatever, but yeah, for me personally, I would probably just do that. So the first thing I'm going to do is pull this to a sampler. Sampler. I can just drag it in here. Double click. F0, and now that's in key. So we've got our bass now, but what we can also do is start to think about doing stuff to this. So what I'm going to do is I am going to actually set this for resampling here. Audio 1 post. Yes, post. And then what I'm going to do is I've already got a duplicate of that in case if I need to mess with the original, but I'm going to start to mess with this stuff within the warp modes and all that good stuff to oh, okay, that's why. Okay, I'm going to bounce this in place. Now I can mess with the warp modes and stuff. So might be helpful to like actually do the right one. Okay, so that didn't quite do what I was hoping it would, because I was messing around with this earlier, and I was just like with shorter vocals. But I think in order for this to trigger in the way that I want it to, it has to actually, I think it has to restart, I want to say. So if it's here, maybe I need to have it as like shorter bars, but I wanted this to more so do things on this front. But hold on one second. Yeah, so you can hear it. It's not actually like, it's not slicing it in the way that I was hoping for. So I probably should stick to like shorter things when it comes to that. But I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to set this back at 85. That is interesting that that's playing. That is interesting that that's playing in that way, though. So I guess it's doing something, but maybe just not what I was hoping it would. But that's fine. So what I'll do instead is I'll just fuck with the repitch mode and then play with that. Okay, and now with this, I don't think that I need much. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so we'll turn this off. And for this in particular, I'm just going to kind of cut some of this stuff up. Actually, do I even need to fuck with this? Probably. I'm going to set this to slice mode first. And set this to granular. And then I'm going to fuck with the format first of all. Because changing the format on slice mode has a really cool effect sometimes, but not always. So it's just kind of a matter of like, how do I... There we go. See, that's what I was hoping for. And now that we have something like that, we can kind of come into this and have some fun with cutting it up. How do I want to do this? I think that I'm just going to start off by doing shit like this. And this is kind of like the arbitrary means that I talk about all the time about like having fun with these kinds of things, is like, as opposed to like switching stuff up and trying to get too centralized with it. I think that because I'm just doing shit in the first place and not necessarily having to worry about having a specific deal or whatever, I'm just going to focus on the cutting. Okay, great. So I cut some stuff up. And now that I have that, I can come into this and start working on like, I can start doing like the reversing. Or I'll do the pitch later, but I can you know, start doing stuff like that, or maybe things like that. Just like, you know, some general like stretching and whatever. And I don't really think that I need to actually worry about like fades or anything right now, because I'm not really trying to create glitches or anything like that. I'm really just trying to set myself up to create some cool and interesting rhythms, and then if I find anything else that seems kind of cool, I can always pull from this again. Okay, so now that we have that, we can start to fuck with the pitch, and then I'm just going to zoom out. That was way faster. I need to like take a note of that whenever I start doing this shit again. But generally things kind of in this region, maybe not too insane. Yeah, sure. Okay, so this is going to help us have like some really weird stuff. But the reason why I wanted to do this in this way, I'm going to duplicate this, is because now that we have this, it should be whoa. That's cool. Okay, so now that we have something like that, we can bounce it. And then change this into onsets mode over via stretch HD. And now we should have some interesting glitches and stuff to play with. And then as of here, there's a lot of dead space, so I'm kind of just like, all right, fill in the gap to create some other stuff. Okay, anyways, now that we have something like that, we can bring that to the new track. And we can turn that off, throw that in the recycling bin, and then we'll process this to make it into some kind of percussion. So I've been using more like Spaces Experimental as of late. Maybe not, because I don't know, I guess this convolver likes and doesn't like certain things. Oh, okay, that worked. All right. And then we create a fade out. We'll layer this with the original. And now that we have something like that, we can grab a frequency shifter and start to change certain stuff about this. So we're going to distort this now, just a bit. I don't think that we need to do anything crazy with this like I usually do, but just some tape saturation. And then what I might even do is try to make this just a little bit more lo-fi. So the first thing is I'm going to kind of cut some of the high end off. And then I'm going to bring it back. Yo, Fritz, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope that you enjoy the master classes because they're awesome. Exclusive production courses. I've got more planned. I'm just not really sure what I want to do next. Quit my job Monday, more time to make music now? Shit, man. I hope that you quit for a good reason. Wait, I meant to say, like, I hope that that's, like, a good reason is in, like, I hope things are going well for you. I'm a terrible person. What am I making? I'm making percussion. Trust me, it'll all make sense in just a second. Just give me a sec. There we go. Okay. Don't be too picky. But now that we have this, we have tons of percussive loops to choose from. And now we can get into the actual beat making segment, which is the fun part. So we are going to take the fundamentals over here and toss them over here. going to label these as a brighter color. There we go, so I can actually see what I'm doing. And then what we'll do is come on over here and start to cut pieces of this to make everything move together. That's actually kind of cool right there. So that's a candidate. I actually like that a little better, so. Is that the same one? Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna set this to repitch now, and then maybe okay, we've got something. Okay, so now on this, what I'm going to do is just, oh shit, sorry guys, have a couple of effects that I'm going to run through. So this is a good one. Let me turn these back on. Let's switch it up. Same thing. Okay, so I actually like that for these snares. So I'm going to take this and move it up to the inside of this one. We can use that as a snare layer and just pull off the transient of these. Necromantic rituals, of course. You can't hear them. You fool. No, I'm kidding. Actually, that's actually really cool too. So maybe on the last one here, I'll turn this down a bit and toss that there instead. And then on this one, I'll pull from that as well because that one's kind of cool. What is this? This is stuff that we're no longer using. So it's going in the recycle bin. Is this Cubase 12? There we go. Okay, that's really cool because we can use that on the downbeat. And just maybe EQ that out. No, I think Snail is just trolling. Okay, and then this is cool because we can use this for I don't think I need that, but maybe just for this snare, so that way we've got a little bit of noise on top, and then toss that into the sidechain as well. And so now we've got ourselves a it's okay, hardly anybody does here, including myself. percussion group. Complete Ultimate is $800 with Isotope bundle. Okay, cool. That's how we do an Audica beat. And so something else that I learned about this too is that we want to use shorter transients. Bro, can you zoom in? Hey, Greedo. That's pretty sick. Thanks. I was like, what? Hello, Greedo Kenobi. Okay, so we're going to use this to create another layer to hopefully be more interesting on this front. So I think that I just want to like make the snare harder. So we'll probably just and then something else that seems kind of interesting too is it might be kind of cool to implement like a new fill rhythm. So and then same thing for this one. I'll probably copy this and throw this here as well because let me see what this sounds like together. It's kind of cool. So maybe just by doing a small change like that, we can help make it a little bit more exciting. I don't really think that we need anything else from here, so we'll just do it on every other snare. And then maybe I can change the pitch on this too. Okay, let's see how that lines up. Now I like this this doop 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 thing because it was meant to kind of like help carry the tune, but I don't think that it's quite serving its purpose on this right now. Hey George, what's good? And I kind of want this to also have... Oh. It's something. Let's go here and pull that out more. Command J? Yeah. I was like, what? Slice and place. Duplicate. Fuck. 3, 4. Thanks. I made it today. Okay, I think that I'm going to take this percussive sound out for this section because I would like to make this like super beefy. So that's actually pretty cool. just grab a frequency shifter and just like totally fuck this thing up. And then maybe I'll turn this down too, because I don't want it to be like nothing. Sorry, guys. Okay, cool. So the next piece to this puzzle is to figure out what else it needs. Hey, Korean Jesus. Long time no see. Been a long time, comrade. Died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you? Anybody know what that's from? Paint in a chaoscillator. I think I kind of, before I start like trying to think about melodic stuff, because it does have something. I haven't heard a reference to a chaoscillator in years. I've wanted one of those prior. I've wanted one of those prior years. Okay, hold on 1 second. Man, there was something that was ultra cool. I think it was here. Maybe. It was like a womp womp. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can make that sound fit, because that's super cool. Let's turn that back off. Wom wom. Undo. New audio track. Wom wom. Maybe not. I don't want to fuck with that. So what I can do though, I'm still thankful for you teaching sound design. You're a genius. Wait, I'm on that Cubase weirdo vibes. I still watch your neuro stuff. Oh, well, that's fine if you like Cubase. still have one with samples on the green one. They're fun for a gag. Today, when Databroth opened up Logic, I kind of loved its workflow. I kind of felt like it forces to write more MIDI stuff. I liked its workflow. Or it was, I mean, most of the stuff, there's a couple of things that I've learned about sound. Well, I'd say it's about 50-50. Half of what I learned from sound design, somebody taught me. And the other half of it was me experimenting and tearing my hair out because I'm really irritated about not being able to do something. Like even now, I was going to, I'm late on the next How to Byte video because I was trying to do something via resonant language. And it pissed me off because I couldn't figure it out. That's the part you inadvertently taught me, like glide. Yeah, this has, it's all MPE. It's all MPE enabled, so you can do individual things or you can have it, whatever you want to do, really. Whatever you want to do within MIDI, except for like built-in scales, then you can do it. Did you just get 2 bass 12? I'm using Reaper now. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I already hate this. I already hate what I'm making. Yeah, I'm trying to think about like where did I go wrong? Because I like the drum group, but I think like just the variation between this and then. Yeah, I'm fine with the drum groove, I guess, but I think it's really just a matter of like not enjoying the bass and needing to figure out different stuff to make with that. But I don't know. I think that while I do enjoy the drum groove as well, I think that I overdid it. It seems just a little bit too distorted. But like there's this thing that I'm trying to figure out with distortion of like, how do I make stuff sound super fucked up but still clean? And I'm not really sure how to do that. I'm not really sure how to break that yet into a means of like, oh, this is what you do. This is how this works. So I don't really know. Not yet anyways. In any case, there was something else that I was working on from Polarity earlier. That was really cool. We can pull that up and turn this off for now. And this thing was super cool. I'm going to leave this with you guys for a couple minutes. I'm going to use the restroom. I don't know what you're talking about. Snacks? Snacks are banned on this channel. Hey, Plugin Boutique just came out with a coupon that says Bitwig Studio 8-track is free with any purchase. Trash 2 is also $10 in case if you missed it. And that's the only thing else that's interesting. I would not recommend Movement. Movement sucks. I hate that plugin. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, I don't really know what I want to do right now. It's weird, man, because, like, I keep starting tunes, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna finish it, or whatever, but, like, at some point, I'm like, fuck, I hate what I'm doing. There's this, like, I've been saying this for years, but there's this vibe that I've been trying to capture, and it's just really hard to do that. I just want to make halftime beats like Chi. I just want to be Chi. And Cage. And Ivy Lab. And Audica. And all the people that make cool bass music. I don't like Movement either. Yeah, it's definitely not my favorite plugin by any means. Make it pan? Make it bounce? I think it is. With the grain delay. There you go. This thing right here is something that I made from Polarity's latest video. I figured out how to use the note grid. Effects Fragments plugin. Was that what Databroth was talking about on the channel earlier? To be honest, I have not seen a plugin that I'm like, I really want that. Kind of what I've been on lately is like, I just want to make better music. Yeah, I kind of just want to... Dirty Wave M8 coming out in July. That's a hardware thing, isn't it? Oh, he streamed it? Yes, hardware. Yeah, exactly. Man, I just made that sound so cool. I just make music with the tools I already have, right? And that's kind of, yeah. That's kind of how I am, is just like, seeing music is easy. The music that I want to make is what's not easy. It's very pleasant to listen to, though, for sure. I'm probably going to save this rack. Did I break it? I think I broke it. I broke it. Ah! Bummer. Yeah, so the way that this is set up is from again, if you guys watch Polarity's latest video, it's just this where we're transposing things like 2 octaves, and then I have it set to a scale with the sample and hold. And then some of this stuff just kind of helps it create that like kind of offset things. But what I added to this was an arpeggiator, a multi-note to give it like a chord. And then also Portal makes it sound really cool. So this thing right here kind of gives it a little bit of variety with these octaves of playing like that. And then there's a 4 count. So that way it kind of helps it have that shimmering thing, but everything is in key. So yeah, super nice. And something else you can do too is like pretty large slope like that. And then have this slowly rotate in. That's fine. So now that's super cool. And the other cool thing that we can do too is like if we want to change this up, I just saved this, so there's that. But if we want to switch this up, Faceplant, why did you use 2 signs FM 50% instead of 1 sign FM? Because... Wait, 2 signs 50%? I think I forgot to change the pitch of this, but they are set to 2 different what's it called? They are set to 2 different envelopes for one, but it still stacks. So like just using one at 100% I think would be different. I think. I don't know. I think I just forgot to do that, and then when I heard how it stacked on top of that, I was like, oh, that's nice. So I kind of just left it as is. You're a madman. Stacking signs. What the hell is wrong with you? It does become brighter. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was just what I did in the moment. Hey, freshly baked. Is that a game? Okay, so it's a serial stack. So it's you're FMing. Well, I guess you're FMing to two different sources, or two sources to one source, I believe. Yeah, anywho, super fun. Does anybody have any questions on anything? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think that I'm ready to play some Dead Cells for a bit. Actually, what I should do is I should finish up the Eternum pack. It's almost done, but I kind of wanted to do like a few more patches with that. I'm not really sure what else I want to do. Yeah, I'll probably get that out sometime later this week. I did my taxes yesterday, and that was like, no hardware in your future. I mean, I have a Sensible Morph. I just can't use it right now because all of my ports are taken. But you know, I don't know. I've had hardware in the past. I've had a Push 2. I've had a Complete Control 49. I've had a Novation 49. I've had an MPC Live, which I absolutely hated. I've had lots of stuff. I don't really care for it. I like the idea of being like, I don't need anything else. I can just, from my QWERTY keyboard, just plug stuff in and make things work. I'm enjoying the crazy new MIDI remote editor in Cubase 12. Is there a reason like why we're like memeing about Cubase? Get a Logitech G600. Do you like hardware synthesis? I don't get along with it. I mean, I can use it, but I don't really care for it myself. No, I actually use it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure like if like Cubase 12 came out and it started copying off of Bitwig or what, but like Novation stuff is good. Yeah, like I just don't really care for hardware like that. It just doesn't really resonate with me. And I don't like the idea of like being attached to a piece of hardware of like, oh, I need this to make music, right? I like just being like, okay, I can just figure out how to make beats and I can do this and I can do that, and then it's not that big of a deal. I'm a resample keyboard and mouse kind of person. That's how I like to do things. You were watching Cubase videos before you got here. A new effects in the Cubase 12 is very familiar to Shaperbox. Oh, that's cool. Digital is much better workflow. Well, for us, right? For us, it could be. So, yeah. So I decided that like Eternum 3 is going to come out before Faceplant 2.0 does. It has slicing and quantizing on timeline. That's like Bitwig. I think Cubase had that before. I think Cubase had slice in place before Bitwig came out. MIDI compatibility is insane. I used to hate. I actually started with Cubase 7, and I hated that with the control center thing. Oh, like time slipping. Okay, yeah, like scrubbing. Sorry, I thought that was like a misspelling, but I hated that you have to like set up a piece of hardware and then go into the MIDI control center and then set up the correct channel, and then like You know what I mean? Just make sure that you're sending data to the correct channel through both your keyboard and it's being received through the correct channel. Like that was one thing that I think pushed me away from Cubase the most, because at that time I had a machine and then I also had my keyboard, and I was just like, fuck, this sucks. You should check it out. I mean, I don't really care for it, to be honest. I mean, I might take a look at it, but you do it all in Cubase now, set knob channels and faders to certain VSTs and whatnot. It's wild. Yeah, I guess I'd have to see, because the way that you're describing it right now is just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. At least just look at it. You don't have to buy it. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. There was something. Oh yeah, I was gonna share this with you guys. Warping in the timeline is way better. It was about time. I thought warping in audio in Cubase was already good. After Cubase 8, I don't think I'd be prepared to buy it again. Side note, the pitch you used for the sine modular was an octave and a tritone above, which made it really pleasant and convincing bell tone in different octaves, and it's working good. To be honest, Avin, like whenever I do AM, I pick an arbitrary thing, and that's just to make it sound more metallic. So if that works for you, then definitely use it. But I'd also encourage you to just like pick any pitch and then set a really short decay on it, because that's what's going to give you like that metallic bell sound. No more MIDI learn every time now. It's MIDI remember, MIDI know. What are you excited for this spring? I kind of just want to fucking finish making music. Okay, let me see. We've got, for sure, we'll do. I've got. That's supposed to be in there. That's also supposed to be in there. Okay, let me look at how many presets I have for you all. So 89 minus 1 plus 8. So there's 96 patches just for phase plant on Eternum 3 so far, and I think I'm going to do more. I think there's going to be like 300 something, like maybe not that much, maybe like 250 like presets on Eternum 3. Am my injuries healed? Not completely, but I'm back to doing big tricks. So I'm really excited about that. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Not last and also not least, no more dongle required. Yikes. Well, fuck that, dude. Gasly Whispers 2, Hokage, Fire Demon, LFO. Yeah, these, almost all of these are bases that I've made over time. And then some of them are like bells and stuff, but there is so much, there are so many bases in this. And then looking at multipass and kilohearts. Yeah, dongles are dumb. Dongles are stupid. So let's see. In Eternum 3, I've got 88 presets for multipass. And then I think I've got not nearly as many of snap heap. Man, I'm trying. Like, I just can't fucking... Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem. Okay. And then finally, we've got 38. So... 98 plus 88 plus 38. 224 is what we're looking at. I mean, I get that, but people just hate it. People hate the dongle. It sucks. It's such an inconvenience, like especially for like a computer like mine. Like, good lord, I would be broken with the setup that I have. I would not be able to stream with a monitor and speakers. I'd have to have like headphones plugged in. There was no cracked version newer than 5. 10.5 has been cracked though for laptop producers too, I understand. Yeah, fuck that, man. Fuck that shit. I like Cubase. If you can do Cubase, then you are a genius. You are a mad designer. But yeah, same. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But that's no hate towards Cubase. I get it. It's just, their best way that they tried to solve an issue. And fuck that. But Cubase is still cool. It can do a lot of cool stuff. It's great for like actual composition, like real musician composition, as we'll say. But I think that for sound design and, with all that stuff, I can't see anything better than what I use right now. Not even your beloved FL has a chance. Don't you get it? Bitwig is the best for sound design. You cannot compete with it. The modulators. I might be one of the very few persons that personally like dongles easily plug and play when switching machines. Don't you have to install it though? Yeah, this Cubase skin. I totally understand why most people hate dongles. I like the dongle. Okay, well, you guys can go play with each other's dongles somewhere else, but as far as this channel, we don't like the dongles. We don't like the dangly dongles. Let me see your dongle. That's on my OnlyFans that nobody knows about. I mean, if I work out all the time, I might as well be on the internet, right? Yeah, I wouldn't say that this stream is kid-friendly, but I've got a dongle, LOL shame. Look, man, we're not here to dongle shaming. What's your timeline for these projects? For which projects? For the preset packs or for music songs? Is that the secret rewards tier? It could be. I might try to switch to Bitwig. I've been debating, but I want to see what's in Waveform 12 Pro. Traction? Haha. The Cubase hustle. It's the Cubase hustle. What, OnlyFans is? No. Judge me by my dongle, do you? How dare you dongle judge me? Yeah, side note, I got an exercise bike. And that was pretty dope. I mean, Abyss 2 is coming. Yeah, but don't they sell that as third party? No dongle pics. What if it's on Tinder? Yeah, you can get it by itself. I aim to get a Steam Deck soon, and I'm absolutely switching to Bitwig. My wallet, it hurts. I sent my dongle, please reply. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Would you be interested in doing like a you laugh, you lose? I just want you to be injury free and happy. Oh man, thanks. I'm doing training. Like I'm doing tricks again, and that does make me very happy. I threw tricks yesterday and ate a bunch of shit. I was trying to do like a single twist to a swing into a double twist or a cork swing double, and I'm just not there yet. But I work out like every day. My knees are doing so much better. Knock on plastic, nothing drastic. I'm on the bike almost every day. I'm lifting, not doing like heavy lifting, but I have a kettlebell that's been really helping out. Like my health has improved immensely since I last saw you here on a regular. Like I did this last week. 1/12/22. Yeah, I did this last week, and these were some of the strongest that I've had in years. So like before this, like for this PMSP list, I'm glad. I really feel like you're one of the few healthy-minded people. Yeah, like so before this year, I hadn't done one of these in like 2 years. So I'm getting better, and I'm not 100% yet, but I am improving quite a bit. So, but that's just part of it, right? It's just like trying to balance everything out. So like I'm trying to do music. I'm trying to pay my bills. Did your injury come from doing your sport? So I was in Cirque du Soleil before the pandemic hit, and I got hurt in shows. So let me see here. I was in this show. This was the, I mean, I've been in a few shows, but this was the last show. Cirque du Soleil Mind Freak. Maybe they've got some old school ones. Yeah. So this is what I was in. I was with Chris Angel and Mind Freak before I got hurt. And then I did a trick with him, or like I did like an illusion with him for 1 week, and then I hurt my knee doing that, and it put me out for a bit. So dude, a slant board, yes. Oh god, dude. Okay, so like to be honest, like the knees over toes thing from the knees over toes guy from Ben has been a fucking lifesaver. Getting all the joints warmed up is important to recovery too. Yeah, and just using them every day, right? But holy shit, the knees over toes program, I swear by that. If you have bad knees and you've had like horrible knee injuries, knees over toes guy. Knees over toes guy. I cannot stress that enough, how helpful that has been. And I do it almost every day. And good Lord, I went from, okay, hold on. Let's take a look here. Hold on one sec, guys.
Our client Nelson.
Yeah, nobody cares. Okay, so look. This was where I was at before I started doing the knees over toes exercises. Wait, hold on. I don't want you guys to see how much money I make. Spoiler alert, it's not very much. I should have a tricks and beats playlist. I want to say, did I make one? I didn't. All right, hold on. I can't see you guys, so give me a sec. Okay. Pulling this over here. I can see you guys again. I have a slam board at my standing desk right now. Oh shit, that's super cool and bad at the same time, but has the magician, he's a magician dude, right? Like, you're like a celeb? No, I'm not a celeb. He's a celebrity. I'm not. I just did the tricks with him. So this was June 23rd. So this was 6 months ago.
Subscribe, motherfucker.
Sorry. Like, I was barely able to jump. And like everything hurt. Yeah, I couldn't barely even do cheat 9. Backflips hurt. Okay, so look at that one. Hold on. Let's take a look at that trick. And granted, like, I'm on a spring floor now, but the power that I have and like the explosiveness is way, way better. So yeah, it's coming along. Yeah. So there's that. You could do a base list if Pokemon ain't your thing. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, the Pokemon Smash or Pass list. No, we're still gonna do it. I'm having it's hard to get my partner to do stuff because she works a lot, and so a lot of times she just she's really tired. So trying to get her motivated. That's so crazy here. I basically disappeared to work on my knees over toes program, and here we are. Yeah, same. Like this is what I do when I'm not on stream. But even still, right? Like this was in May of last year, so almost a year ago. Like I was wrecked. Everything hurts. Well, everything did hurt. No. He's no longer with Cirque. He's like doing his own thing. Yeah, it was bad. So, what's it called? Yeah, I have improved substantially. My health is getting increasingly better, but there's just a matter of staying consistent with training and staying consistent with like doing stuff. Cartwheel. I was also on Ableton when I was last year. Yeah, I remember that. That was in 2019. Korean Jesus, I will never forget, bought me a pizza to review Pigments 3, just to demo it. So like that'll always be like a G moment that I will always appreciate. I would like to do shows again. I mean, I'm living in Vegas and I'm trying to get back into Cirque, but I haven't really. Yeah, nothing has happened so far, and I'm not really in a rush to get back in. I'm just trying to get healthy so that way I can sustain myself whenever I do get back into a show. So there's that. But speaking of, in June, my buddy G Space, or Grady, I know him as Grady, you all might know him as G Space, is nobody leave yet. Is having a festival gathering, and hold on one second, and take a look at this. You guys ready? Who's that guy? So I have no idea what the fuck I'm going to be doing for this, but Grady was like, hey dude, do you want to come out and play a show? And I was like, yeah. So I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'll be in New York in June. So if anybody wants to, come in and to the event or whatever, no idea what's going on with that. So, but yeah, I already have a plane ticket and stuff, so I'll be there. I don't know anybody else in here except for, let me see. Some of those names, I like those names. So this is a tricker right here, Rantuccio. Who else do I know that's in here? Whereas Jaime Colon is also a tricker. Where's OG Juan Shinobi? He's in here somewhere. Where's he at? I don't see his name, but he's also on here. Oh, there he is, right here. He's also a tricker. So there's like 5 of us that all do flips and stuff that I know of, at least, that are all going to be part of this, and that's what's going to be really cool. So there's going to be like tricking, and lots of that stuff, which I think is pretty neat. So I'm excited for that. I just don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how I don't know the first thing about DJing, and I have 0 music prepared. So help. Help. I've been trying to write like cool shit, but I just, like I said, I've just been like, fuck man, I just don't like what I'm doing as of late. So just do rhythm? No. I couldn't, you know what? Even if I tried to do rhythm, I don't think I would do very good. We can try tomorrow if you want. You guys want to try rhythm tomorrow? Doesn't Yahi have a TED on YouTube for DJing? I don't know. I don't know. I was jesting, but I don't mind. No, okay. I would prefer not to. I would like to just have like some cool beats. And maybe what I might do is I might just play it safe and like make some bumps of like hip hop. Thinking of DJing and tricking at that event. Well, that's what he's flying me out there for. Like I already have a time slot. Like I said, I just don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I could also do like IDM. That would make sense. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a few tracks on that. I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of stuck with what to do. But in any case, yeah. So I think anyways, I'm gonna take a break from music for today, and then like I always have motivation like in the morning, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make some cool shit, but I kind of am just like, all right, let's chill. So I'm gonna play some Dead Cells. Oh shit, a time slot but no DJ skills, or time stretch your beats to the same tempo and wing the rest. Just make a pre-made set. I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm just gonna play music and be like, hey guys, I don't really DJ, I'm the producer. Never play 2 subs at the same time. Gotcha. Yeah, just mix out the lows and then transition. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is to just like pick a single oh, there's crossplay on Dying Light? That's fucking cool. It's too bad my PC can't handle that right now because of my monitor. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I am most likely going to just probably do like quick cuts as opposed to, you know, like actually doing like insane mixing. So I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but on get that phase cancellation bumping. No, guys, it's a transition. It's a transition. Relax. It's a transition. So I don't know if you guys saw this, but the last time that I played this the other day, I actually got to boss cell 3. It's actually still on there, so we're gonna try to maybe beat boss cell 3 today and get to boss cell 4. What do you think? All health out, leaving only a few single health flask recharges instead. 2 times. Expert. Improve the legendary forge. So, yeah, I don't know. I really wanted to do like a halftime set and just play my music, but I just don't... fuck, man. I don't know what to do. It is quite unfortunate, I'm afraid, but whatever, it's cool. I don't like any of this. Could do the owl with the lightning bolt. Yeah, we'll probably take this one, this one, this one, this one, and put that in the backpack. I think you could definitely do that though. That's likely why they want you there, no? What, to just play music? Yeah. I don't think that they actually want me to mix, and I don't think that I'm going to be like on the big stage either. You know, I'm not going to be in front of like thousands of people or whatever. It's just going to be one of those things that's like, yeah, here's a, you know, here's a little spot. And I don't want a big spot. Oh fuck. Just drop some dark halftime beats with quick trans. That's kind of what I was thinking. Do you have a DJ controller set up? No, I don't. That I do not. I have like nothing. So I'm thinking about maybe getting like a used... I do have a Tractor. I've got an old edition of Tractor. But I'm thinking about just getting that fader. You know what I'm talking about? The... It's like the ZX1 or whatever, because I'm not really concerned with doing anything else with like CDJs or anything else of the sort. Damn, this is good. Oh man. Really? If you prepare a set and preset all the key points, it isn't that hard. I don't even know what that means, though. That's the problem. Like, what? What? What do you mean key points? Tractor makes life easy. Well, I look forward to things being easy, because that's definitely what I would like things to be. I don't want to like I said, I'm not going to try to be like, oh man, I gotta kill it, because I'm not even that kind of producer. Even with like my music in general, right? Like that's just not what I do. Key point where the record starts. Yeah. Okay. By the way, this is not going well. Please be careful when you are on a solid ground doing it. I am concerned now. Alckemy, I was searching for a specific kind of flip with two-handed and unfortunately seen a soccer player had died during a celebration with a backflip and landed on his neck. It was very sad to watch. I'm concerned now. Key point in your headphones, but then you have to carry the tractor control to the event. Yeah, and that might not even be available. Lol. My Logify, I don't know if you knew this. I mean, I appreciate it, but I mean, I've been doing flips for 15 years. Almost 16 in May. So, I'm cool. That's unfortunate what happened to the soccer player, but at the same time, it's kind of like... What? How the fuck did that happen? You can, for instance, set cue points for first drop breakdowns. Well, I was also thinking about doing it in Bitwig as well, of just having like loops set up and then just trigger loops. So like cut up different pieces of songs, right? And then when I'm ready, like on the turnaround part, just do the next piece. If that does that make sense? I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yikes. Yeah, I was thinking about just having like a Bitwig setup or something, right? And then instead of trying to like actually mix, like I was just thinking about launching clips. I don't know, is that bad? Is that something that I shouldn't do? Can I not put it in my backpack? Ooh, chick. Dude, roll. People used to DJ with Ableton, so if Bitwig is equally able, no pun intended, then it should work. Yeah, I think it does. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yikes. It's not like Bitwig copied Ableton. I don't know, that's a weird statement. Cubase time stretch all the way. I don't use Cubase. Wait, that thing is still alive? I don't want any of this. Okay, maybe. Yeah. There was a message above, SARS. Everyone copies from cars to fashion to DAW. It's not like the creators of Bitwig used to work for Ableton and thought they could do it better. Yeah. That's why I was like, that's weird. But yeah, I don't know. It's made up some devs who carry from Ableton and take the good and enhance it further features easy modular design. Yeah, I think it was all in good fun though, so it's fine. Even if it wasn't, it doesn't matter. Yes. Logic in Studio One had devs that came from Cubase. It's not a big deal. It was a joke. Sorry. Yeah. That's what I was trying to get at. I was like, hey, it's. I think it was just meant in good fun. Ooh, Giant's whistle. It was one of the previous Ableton devs that created Bitwig, right? I think it was a team, like a bunch of people left and made the thing. Run! Yikes. Yeah, I've been sorry for my dry ass. No, don't worry. Yeah, don't I'm not too worried about it. Assume Bitwig should be equally able. No, it can. It has all the same like launching features as Ableton. It's just that roll. Nobody handles me like you do. That's so funny. I didn't know that. No, I don't want to go to the promenade. Yeah, I think that if I'm just launching clips, though, it should be pretty easy. Is this Elden Ring? Fuck, I wish. Hi, Data. I wish this was Elden Ring. Oh my fucking gosh, it's Data Roth. No, it's Super Metroid. We can play Super Metroid. I did that, like, sometime last year. Hey! Yeah, and the Atom devs created Eve. At least one of them. Atom? What? Pretty common. Is there anything that I want? No. I like that. Victims freeze. Okay, that's better than nothing. We're gonna go for Frenzy. Gonna be honest, Metroid Fusion was my favorite of the 2D variants. Prime still rocks the sport. Dude, yes, I'm so happy. I have somebody that I can talk about Metroid with. So I do want to do like a Metroid marathon at some point because Metroid is like one of my favorite, if not my favorite game of all time. Well, shit, that's between that and Castlevania. I also like Metal Gear Solid. It's so fucking long to kill. But yeah, I can play all of those. No, I rolled. So I think a marathon or something would be really fun to do at some point. I mean, I'll take the stagger. The brand that creates monitors? Oh, yeah, gotcha. The NES, Game Boy, and GBA 3D ones I beat? They're all good. Well, there's one Metroid game that sucks ass. The rest of them are pretty good. A yeeter? That's the name of that creature? I had no idea. That's so funny. Oh, I took damage from that? Jesus. No, that weapon sucks. Bye. Man, this is getting fucking crazy. No, I rolled. Dude, what? Sorry, I had to. Eve monitors are quite amazing. The music still rocks in both 1 and 2, though. I would like to get. Wait, what was I gonna say? I wanted to play. I definitely want to play like Metroid Fusion and Metroid Dread back to back. But I do have Metroid Prime as well. Actually, I have the whole trilogy, but it doesn't run that well on my computer. No, I don't want to take double damage for that. What the fuck? There was food somewhere, wasn't there? No. 2 extra jumps. Jumping on an enemy stuns it? Are you new to Cubase or a long-time user? Yes, give me health. Roll. What is that? Does that like give me extra cells or something? Also, I want that. Where's my cake? I need that cheesecake. There we go. I switched to Cubase from Ableton 10. I'm new to music. I did 10 months of Ableton, now 9 months in Cubase. Wait, I thought that you ended up switching over to Bitwig for a bit. Am I incorrect? How nice. How nice. For the price of pain. I'm just kidding. What are you buying? Critical hits. Victims freeze nearby enemies when they die. 30 damage to a slowed down target. I'm gonna buy that. I am going to buy this because on the next mutation, I'm going to use the slowed down thing, and that's going to give me a significant damage boost. So I'm not going to reap the benefit of it now, but next biome I should. Subtly nudges towards Bitwig. Dude, man, I feel bad because like I know I come off as a fanboy a lot, but I'm like you just have to consider the things. You have to consider the things. Bruh. I'm joking. You aren't nearly that bad. Oh. You mean as far as like perpetuating the software? There are some people that will go nuclear over choice in dog programming language, etc. I mean, and that's fine, but like have a good reason, you know? Don't just be like, oh, it's the best because I've been using it forever and I don't want to change. Like, actually talk about what's good about it and what's bad about it and let the person make an informed decision for themselves, right? Ooh, food. That's kind of how I see things anyways. But even like it, man, I want to complain, but I shouldn't, and I'm not going to. Yeah, no complaints from Alckemy. Hashtag happy for all of the content creators that exclusively make tutorials in Vital or Serum still. And I'll just leave it at that. At the same time though, I feel like in 2 years, maybe 3 years or so, when Faceplant takes over, just remember, remember who was putting it on the map. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. Roll. Bro, do you want to get up? Get up. You try to do me dirty. Hey bro, that's the truth. I really don't care what DAW anyone's using, I care what they do with it and how it sounds. Yeah, same. But, you know, and that's kind of my thing too, right? Is I don't feel like I'm somebody that's like... You guys ever hear me talk about Dash Glitch? Like, I have so much respect for him because not only has he been on YouTube forever and makes really good music, but his tutorials are also really good. And I think that, and I hope that contributes to, like, at least some of his success on the channel, on his channel. So for me, like, looking at strengths and weaknesses and stuff, I'm like, my music needs a lot of work. I think that I've made good music in the past, but with going on that weird ass path of like being different and stuff, it's kind of just like I've segregated my audience several times now for changing the kind of music I make, to changing the programs that I use, to like there's been a lot of changes that I've gone through that I've had to survive and like kind of stick through, if that makes sense. Because like before I was a Serum user I was a Serum user who was also an Ableton, and that's when my channel was blowing up the most. And then I was like, oh wow, look guys, I found out how to do all this stuff way better. But like, I'm like, great, like, you know, I still, you know, want to grow my channel and stuff, but how do I reach out to these people and get them like to the next, I guess to the next, yeah, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Okay, so now I should have a 30% damage boost from that, which is good. The only way to the unfound styles. That's the truth. I wouldn't be on board if it wasn't for you. Wait, on board with what? Faceplant or Cubase or Bitwig? Serum and Ableton purists don't like change. I have both, and I'm definitely switching it up. Tools for tools, yeah. But that's kind of it, though, right? Is like it's hard. That hit me? Oh, what? Open your mind. A lot of people have cracked Serum and don't spend money on synths, so I'm bored of Faceplant. Haven't opened Bitwig yet. Ableton is my only safe space, and Vital is free, and I think that's why it's always going to do well. And to be fair and just to be clear, like I have nothing against either of those, but I guess for somebody that wants to like make a difference in advance, oh my. I think this is what we're rolling with, guys, because this weapon right here is what I won Boss Cell 2 with, and it's good. It is so good. It's short range, but boy, does it do things. The thing with Serum is you're not allowed to sell it. You can't? Ooh, chicken. Ow. What the fuck? Ableton purists don't go to the cloud district often. Well, I mean, neither do I though, right? like, and even for me, you know, people have been asking me for the past few weeks of like, hey, like, what new synths are you looking at? What, you know, what new stuff are you looking at? And I'm like, dog, I'm just trying to fucking make music right now. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? You know, that chicken is looking kind of good right now. I find it hard to determine where purism begins. Yeah, same, you know, and it's like, I can't, even though like I understand what you all are saying and I agree with it to an extent, it's like, I'm like that. I'm one of those people. I love all those synths they have given me the ability to appreciate modular synthesis, and then I see you with Faceplant, which is similar to modular as a natural progression. Yeah, and I feel the same way, like, Faceplant seems like a natural progression to Serum. At least in my opinion, I feel like having a good background of Serum, I was like, yo, as I read the Cubase manual. I forgot what I was talking about. But yeah, I'm one of those people, and that's important to say because I can't really be like, oh, these people are closed-minded or whatever, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, like, look over here, look how much, like, look what this has to offer. It will change your life. Maybe not, but need audio rate. It's got it. Believe what you want, but don't try to force them. You're trying to convince me is cool to an extent. Well, it also depends on, like, if the conversation warrants it, right? Like, if... And also, I guess I can say whatever I want because I'm on my channel. And, like, there is a matter of fact of, like, oh, well, you don't have to be here, right? Not that I would say anybody should leave, but you don't. If you don't like anything that I'm doing or whatever, like, you are more than welcome to, you know, go somewhere else or to do something different or whatever. And I encourage you to, like, find a community for you. At the same time, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Reasoning is key. Give me reasons. Yeah, and that's what I would like to think that I try to do. If somebody's like, hey, people ask it all the time, why would I pick Bitwig over Ableton? And I've made several videos over it now of like, okay, well, since you're asking, here's why I think most people that are in Bitwig would probably prefer to switch. Oh, I guess I got some kind of poisoning effect? Oh. Dude, this weapon is so good. Yes. Now I've got double. Fuck. It's invisible? No. Extra jump midair. No. I think I just need to, like, avoid the elite enemies because that does not, like, most of the time that ends up getting me in trouble. Obviously, you can say whatever you want on your own channel. Yeah, but I mean, I say that as like a caveat, but I don't ever try to take that as in like, oh, it's my channel, I can say what I want, because like, okay, yeah, we're past that, right? I mean, I guess if someone told me to shut up on my channel or something, that would be different, but which would be slightly comical, but that did so much damage. desperately needed that. Telling you to shut up versus closing the window. I mean, hey, it happens, you know? It's a thing. Some people are entitled. Oh my god, come on, dude. He turned around. Fuck, Boss Cell 3 is hard. With you should do it for that reason, but I find it annoying when people are talking down on people because, yeah, like, oh, you use this? Oh, well, you suck. Oh, well, you suck. I'm one of those folks in games that takes out all the small enemies and side quests so that I'm overpowered demon to anyone in my path later. Yeah, that's how I am, and whenever I get a chance to finally play Elden Ring, we're gonna have a lot of fun. Like, if you still want to use 32-bit plugins from 1780, then do you. If it enables your creativity, then great. Yeah, at the same time, like, I guess, like, is it fair to say that it's kind of frustrating that... Yeah, I guess it's not very fair to say, to be honest, because... Sorry, I just had to do, like, a self-check. If people aren't watching my content, it's not because of them, it's because of me. I think that's, like, the important takeaway from this. That was whack. That is so much damage. No, it's because of me. That's it's true. And if something goes wrong or whatever, or something's not working out, that's not anyone else's fault but mine. I thought I was going to be able to interrupt him, but I guess not. But if they use it and they know it really well, I have respect for them. Some people will not open a video if they have a topic they don't like and open to investigating. Right. So, but that's not their fault, right? Because, like, they can choose what to do with their time with whatever they want. So it's up to me to try to get people to watch that. I just don't know how to do it. And I've been trying to, like, take the musical approach of being like, oh, let's figure out how to make my beats better so that way people actually want to, like, be interested in it. And I'm getting better, but I still need more work. I was talking about that the other day. I was like, man, I'm really proud of, like, my beats in general, or, like, my drum beats and stuff, but as far as, like, creating tracks that are actually interesting, I'm still on the struggle bus for that. Just like how I'm still on the struggle bus for trying to fucking not... God, it's so hard. Oh, dude, I might as well restart. I can't believe how hard this is now. Just stating that there's definitely a blocker there. I'd rather embrace the fact that we all have different tastes and preferences and things. Yeah, I agree with that. Did I miss it? Yo, I stereotype FL users because stereotypes exist for a reason. Yeah, and to a point, right? And I don't know if you guys recall, but a few months ago I did, like, a roasting your dog just to poke fun at all the people that, like, are actually like that. If you know what I mean. People that are like, oh, I can't believe you do that. I like, whatever doll you have, you suck. Definitely take pride in your work. Artists certainly harden themselves. It's not that. It's not, I mean, I do, but at the same time, there's, like, this matter of, like, a fluency that I'm trying to... Did I just shoot myself? I did. I just took damage for that. Why? What? Why am I taking damage for that? Oh, that's why, because I was using the thing. Hey, that's not bad. You know? Okay, I'm just gonna eat it. Kill me. Stereotypes may exist for a reason, but that doesn't mean the reason is right. What stereotype does reason have? Undead audacity liches out there. And everyone is talking about right and wrong. No, but I see what he's saying. He's saying that just because they do exist, which they do, doesn't mean necessarily that you should claim stereotypes. Which I don't really disagree with. I think that's a healthy mindset. What is this? 1% of HP for close combat, 100% cannot be interrupted by enemies' attack. So it should only take me 100 hits to... That's convincing. But I'm gonna go with the explosive crossbow. I hate the way Pro Tools looks. The cool Edit Pro entities scare me. I don't even know what that is. Oh, you got blasted. Taste of your own medicine. Holy shit. Oh, it has a blast back? Wow. Oh, man. This is fun. Okay, fuck it. Let's go survival. So I have to go that? I have to go through the enemy. I do. That sucks. I don't really want to do that. Recently found out about Renoise. I want to play with it. I don't know anything about it. That gave me nothing. That's exactly why I didn't want to do that. Okay, I see that there's... That was unfortunate. Like, stuff that phases through walls. I can't believe... Man, this thing needs more damage. No. Look at the damage, as v.me says. Oh my god, fucking kill me. Wow, man, I can't... damn. Still like just on the first level. I need to be like OP right at the beginning. I like what you do because it brings a different edge to standard styles of macro automations than what I usually use. Well, and that's kind of the thing too, is like 90% of people don't ever need the amount of tools I use though. But Data Broth, that's kind of like what your channel is founded on, right? Is like, here's everything. You pretty much do like everything. Okay, not bad. I'll take it. Alright, it's better than nothing. Something about that Renoise tracker? Bro, you gotta fuck off. Yes, that's better. Wait, is it? No, it's the same. Exactly, like it makes sense for me because I'm showing everything through one lens. Just don't want anyone to ever assume just because I use it all, it means everyone else needs to. We learned that the best teachers like ALCdash, Data, Venus, you can apply the lesson to any DAW because they explain it so well. Well, the concepts are not as nuanced as people think. It's just hard to see through that, especially as a beginner. And I'm not saying that you're a beginner, but I'm saying like for any beginner in general, it's very different to 300 damage. I don't really care about that, whatever. But yeah, you know, it's like, oh, I don't have this saturation, so in order for me to get this sound exactly, which is one of the most common problems I feel like people run into, they're like, oh, I have to, you know, I have to have the exact same thing. I have to make this sound the exact same way, whatever. And that's not really true, and I wish that that was something that I would have learned a long time ago. Yeah, always be a white belt. I don't know if you saw there was an interview with my instructor and one of his teachers last night, and that was kind of like the actual theme about what we were talking about was always be a white belt. These concepts do appear to be pretty universal. Like, there are some things in your tutorials like disperser that are hard to replicate but still possible. Yeah, there are some specific use cases for tools, but like, what exactly are you doing, right? Yo, thanks so much, Lives to Think. I appreciate the follow. All pass filters are a different kind of voodoo. You can still make them though, right? Like, oh my god, fuck. Like, you can still make an all-pass filter with a few EQs. You can still make an all-pass filter with, like, using a bunch of OTTs. So, like, there's plenty of stuff that you can do that will replace it. It's just a matter of knowing, right? And that's the hard part. I feel like I need to use parry more. I'm not gonna condemn. I don't want to go there. I'm thinking, where do I want to go? You know what? I probably will take the promenade. I'm probably gonna go basic bitch on this, and then take the prison. I appreciate you guys actually like sticking around while I game though. That's really cool. I think one thing that I worry about a lot is like, that sucks. That sucks. Burning target, frozen target. Okay, that's better than nothing. But excuse me. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out because most of the time when I get into gaming, everybody leaves, and I don't blame you. But yeah, I do appreciate that there's a few of us here. Also, all pass filters are, there's a certain level of understanding you need to phase shifting in similar topics. Well, there's also the Melda stuff, right? I actually canceled my plans because Cubase 12 came out. What were your plans? That's what, forget everything you just said. What were your plans? What are you planning to do? And I want to catch up. So upwards hits are also critical? That's insane. Sometimes the public opinion about a DAW plugin is very outdated and based upon things that are no longer accurate. That's with anything, but I absolutely agree. And that's kind of, I guess that's why I was trying to explain that I was frustrated, was because people are like, oh man, this is the best or whatever. And I don't really care about that, but I'm just like, I feel like, how do I say this? My problem is I'm trying to figure out how to reach a wider audience without coming off as inauthentic. And sometimes it's difficult to do when you have to pay attention to trends. Is that fair to say? Like, is that all right? I think that's an okay thing to say. I mean, in the long run of things, as long as I can pay my bills and like save up some money, then I actually don't care. I just want to make music outside of that. You know, audio damage and tone boosters freebies are excellent if you don't already have alternatives. I don't even know what those are. You suck. Not you, Data. That thing. Sunvox gang, rise up. Praise the sun. What? What? Sun bros? Yeah, I just gave up trying to monetize. Well, I mean, I don't, because that's how I pay my bills right now. Like, that's the last thing that I want to do is give up on that. But I hear what you're saying. And it is challenging once you get monetized, but I guess like the benefit of monetization, at least on YouTube or Twitch or whatever, is that like, actually YouTube more so, because in order for you to make it on Twitch, like you have to stay relevant. But with things like with YouTube, like your videos are always up and they're always going to make money as long as they're on YouTube and you're monetized. To Gnome and Beyond the Stars. Hello. Yeah, I just gave up even... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's fair to say. I do think sticking with Faceplant and Bitwig are great, and I almost think your channel would move faster if you made it explicit that you were primarily using those. But I mean, I haven't really made anything that's outside of that in the past 6 months though, right? So... and then also, like, every once in a while, a company will reach out to me to do reviews, and sometimes those are hit or miss to do well, but... Oh no! Okay, god damn it. I was like, don't take damage. I do gotta take off temporarily, be back here. Yeah, I'll be playing for a little while. Alright, it's just a shot. I don't care about that. That is so true. People are into segmenting themselves. I think for me, like, and that's part of the thing too, right? Is like, I don't want it to just be like, hey, I do this, hey, I do this. It's like, hey, no, like, I'm a producer, but like, there's a lot of shit that we could talk about that should be discussed, in fact. So, fuck, I don't know. It's hard. And something else that I do, and to a point, is like paying attention to what everyone else is doing, because you have to, right? You kind of have to like be like, all right, well, what are these guys doing and what's working for them? Like my buddy plays his my buddy plays me his music and it's the worst track I ever heard. It's hard to balance the I mean, yeah, right. The people who are like, oh my god, the guy posted a workout video on their music production channel, unfollowed. Well, fuck, I mean, shots fired, right? Oh my god, that is so unfair. I rolled. And that's like even something that I want to tackle as well, as being like, hey, like, are you a couch potato? Like, here's how you can work out without killing yourself, or here are things that you can do in the studio or close to the studio or whatever to kind of help balance out like how much sitting you do. Well, I felt it was a relevant example, like physical fitness actually affects your life and all that. No, yeah. No, I didn't take it as like I'm offended. I'm just like, oh man, I know exactly what that feels like. Yeah, here's some videos, like, and I tried to make it relevant too, of like, here's a video of me doing flips, but it's to a beat I made. So like, there's this whole like aesthetic thing. But even then, if it's like, I don't know, it's hard. Like I said, it's hard. And that's not a bad thing, but it's definitely a challenge to be like, okay, well, what do, you know, what do people want to see, you know? And I feel like music trending in general has also like taken a large dive, especially since like COVID has opened up quite a bit. I'm not saying that COVID is over or anything of that sort, but just as a means of like COVID has become much more lax. That's why I enjoy your company. My vids are about Alaska, but I put music on there too, not watches the music vids. Oh, that's kind of cool. Do physical fitness affect all aspects? Yeah. Sorry, I was just making sure that I was on the same page. Did I miss anything? No. And that's kind of it too, right? Is like you have to figure out how to fit like your niche or like your passion into stuff that becomes relevant, because if you don't, then you kind of sit on that for years, and it's something that is just part of the algorithm. But there are methods to it, and of course it's like nothing is guaranteed, but sometimes shit just does take time. That's the first fragment I've found. I feel so cool and special. I can go through all the doors. Chicken. I'll put that in the backpack. Even if people still learning, have an outlet to showcase stuff is important to grow. And sharpen your craft is otherwise learn laziness can settle in. This channel has helped me. Wait. Even if people are still learning, have an outlet to showcase stuff is important to grow and learn. Sharpen your craft as you learn. Otherwise, endless laziness. Yeah. It's definitely a thing, right? I don't know. I think for me, like what I would just like to get into is I'd like to say more of like, I want to get less into concepts and more into, here is how these concepts that I've spent years cultivating can actually be applied. And that's just like a personal thing for me. Dude, oh, fuck you. Can you, oh my god, dude, he caught himself. The dude caught himself on the thing, and I tried to, fuck, that sucks. Man, this game is so hard. Well, we all are lazy sometimes, but but yeah, that's kind of my thing, is like, even with the idea of like the comprehensive guide to neurobase or bass design or sound design in general, like one of the top things that people tell me is like, all your stuff is cool or whatever, but I would like to see it applied in a song. I would like to see, like, how does it sound? How do you make this work in a track? How do you make this do that? And I think that all those like questions are viable by all means. It's just like, it's difficult because I struggle with it myself. And I've made it work a few times, several times, but I haven't found like a happy place with it. And that's kind of what I've been looking for. And the other thing too is like, I don't just want to do like a half-ass, these are the same. I don't want to do like a half-ass, like, oh, here's a beat I made, because like, that's, to me, there's nothing wrong with it, but it comes off as how do I even say the right word? You guys get what I'm saying? Like, here's a beat I made, and it's like some rinky-dink shit. This is bad. This sucks. Okay. That was lame. I don't like that. I don't like that this level put those guys in those tight corridors. No! That's exactly where I don't want to be. Fuck off. Oh my god. Dude, 2 hits and I'm dead. I don't even know what to do about that. Holy fuck sticks. I took 2 hits and I died. Shit. That's about the time I quit and go play CI. What's CI? CI Civilization? Oven axe? Yeah, Civilization. That was my first guess. It's not my kind of game, but it's cool. I think that those games are great for streaming because you don't you do have to pay attention, but you don't have to be like how I am right now, where I'm like constantly looking back and being like, check chat, check the game, check chat, check the game. 4x strategy. And it's not to say that like there's not like tense moments in the game or whatever, but at the same time, whoa, slow down there. Every time you sit down, you need to be ready with your ability to make what you like, otherwise, who knows, it might be horrible. Yeah. You have a point. You have a point. But and the other thing, too, is like, I think what I've been working towards the most personally, and you guys feel free to chime in and let me know your guys' experiences, too, but what I try to do when it comes to music production, oh, fuck you, is instead of like preset surf and all the things, I try to make everything from scratch as a means of getting into flow. Because once I've found flow state through the quick sound design, and if I can make like, you know, basses and drums and stuff super fast, then it helps me get into a zone of like creation, right? And it also gives me the trouble of never having to surf or lose inspiration through, oh my god, this is terrible. Or lose inspiration through not having enough sounds or something. You know what I mean? This is what I should have done. I should have just get out of there. That was extremely well done. Sorry. Patting myself on the back for that. Next time, just run. If you're having trouble, fucking run. What's that one trap song? Run. I'm kidding. But yeah, I don't know. And that's kind of like the habit that I've tried to build though. So that way, like even if I come into it with no inspiration, I want to be like, I can make a good kick. I can make a good snare. I can make good bass. And I think that the #1 issue, I think it's a trap song. It's like on every meme. Run. Templates are great if you're in the business of cranking out 1,000 clay pots. You dig? Maybe. I do have a very basic template. Okay, that's gonna go to that. So I think we did all the things that we needed to do. Dude, some people can do it. Like, I am not a factory producer. I am so meticulous with my work. Like, even today I started a cool beat or whatever, and then at like halfway through I was like, fuck man, I hate this. Oh wait, you heard it. You were there. You saw it. You saw the whole thing, the carnage unfold before your eyes. The carnage was carnage of carnage. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna take this until... Oh no, I'll just reforge the modifiers. That would be an easy thing to do. There we go. Increases your movement speed after it spreads in flammable oil. So if I can get something that has a burning... What's the difference between... Okay. AWOL Nation, run. Is that what that song is? The meme one? Run. Yeah, it's important to be able to hash out those little ideas, but using presets isn't bad either if you have certain things polished. Okay, so I have no problem with presets. What I do have a problem with is getting stuck in preset surfing. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Like, I make presets for sale, right? And Data Broth, I don't know if he's still here or not, but you know, he makes presets and stuff that are great. Gonna go and take off and we're gonna view. Okay, thanks for coming in, Gnome. I appreciate you hanging out and chatting with us for a bit. What was I talking about? Oh, that's excellent. That's not excellent. Hey. How long does it take to start preset surfing? How long does it take me? Like, for me personally, like, once I start doing the thing, like, I get stuck in it, and I lose my motivation to keep doing music. And that's why I make everything from scratch. Like, I'm not against samples and stuff, but I cannot stand, like, when I'm trying to make a song and then I just, like, I can't fucking find the sound that I want. That's why I got into sound design in the first place, was to not do presets. And you know what? Had I gotten lucky and found the sounds that I liked, I probably would have skipped on sound design, because I don't actually like doing it. I don't like doing sound design. I mean, I like it now, but I didn't. I hated it. Bouncing. Oh, there's a challenge room right there. Ow. Bro. No. Fuck. You know who's probably using templates right now? Little buddy Chi. Uploading like 1 tune a day for months. Preset wakeboarding. Like, if you look at presets, are you surfing, or is it when you've tested 3? Like, the whole library is surfing, like when you kept it under 10 would be more like... well, I guess it depends, right? it like if you open up, I guess if you like look through, maybe you're just being facetious in the means of like of being cheeky, but looking at things as a means of like, alright, well, you've got, look, if you open something up and you just scroll through a few, it's like, oh, sick. You know, oh, I found what I'm looking for, now I can close out of it. But if you find yourself being like, no, 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 and then you keep going, like, it's kind of like, no. Exactly. No. Preset drowning. It's pretty funny. Please give me food. Preset wallowing. No! How can you possibly predict that? 3 would be checking some presets, but as soon as you enter preset 4, you're instantly a hardcore preset surfer. I wonder if there's a magic number, like if you click 10 presets, it's time to give up. I mean, those are limitations that you can set on yourself, but for me, like I just don't do that. I choose not to do that. It's more efficient for me to just make my own shit than to do any of that. Most stuff I can make, but yeah, 1 minute of looking and I get demoted. Yeah, it happens pretty quickly, at least for me. I'm like, why am I taking double damage? Oh, fuck, okay. How many meals should I prepare before I consider myself a cook? All of them. It's a trick question. You're never a cook. Depends. How proficient are you with? Oh my god! How proficient are you with garlic? That's what it really comes down to. Quick, name 10 spices. No, I'm kidding. Don't. Yeah, I don't know. I think it doesn't matter. It's kind of just a personal thing. I have nothing against presets. I just prefer to do things from scratch. And I feel like I feel more accomplished when that stuff happens because I'm like, damn, I made everything like by myself, you know? You or the algorithmic overlords. What? That too is subjective? That I made everything myself? You didn't make the synth. You didn't make the program. I already went this way. Why am I doing that again? often find myself taking a preset and literally change everything until my tweaking leaves nothing left for initial sound. Is that cheating, or is that... Well, even if you did nothing to the preset, it wouldn't be cheating. Okay, so what about samples or impulse responses or wavetables? That's what I mean. Like, how long do you spend before you decide to move on and go from scratch? You do use presets. That's the point of presets, IMO. So... I will... Hi, Shocking Cheese. So, I actually make all my wavetables from scratch now. I make my drums from scratch. There's a point that, like... There's a point that I don't do. Like, I'm not gonna, like, make a new saw wave from scratch if I want a saw wave, because it's a saw wave, right? At the same time... yeah, like most stuff. Ow. Ow. So you don't ever use samples ever? Did you see when I purged my sample library? I use samples that I've made, but I don't really hardly use samples anymore in general. If you haven't skinned a goat, then you're sampling. No, I didn't. That counts too. Samples that I've made counts. But I made them from scratch. Hey, Ocelot, what's good? I would say that rather than like asking the facetious questions, like a good testament would be to just go and watch the stream earlier of me putting whatever tune I made together, because that's a great implication of the degree of workflow. I'm not asking about how original the thing is or if you made it or not. What are you asking? I'm seriously asking? No, I'm asking, what are you asking? Yeah, I almost never, like I said, go watch the VOD from earlier. Well, I'm still live, so you should still have access to it, but as the VOD from earlier, I started with nothing, an empty thing, and started making everything from a blank canvas. I don't need anything. And then, like I said, it doesn't mean that I'm too good, that like I shouldn't, or that like I'm against it by any means. It's just it's a matter of like I 9 times out of 10 I don't go reaching for anything. Where do you use your own samples or tables or presets in the situations when you do, not claiming you do it a lot or always, but how long do you spend before you move on and choose to start from scratch? So as of late, the only time that I ever actually go looking for presets or samples or something is in the beginning. In like the very beginning. So if I'm going to use a wavetable, bro, come on. I'm going to do it at the beginning of the project. If I'm going to like if I'm going to grab a clap, I'm going to do it at the beginning of the project. Because once I have an idea for a song, then from there, the rest of the sound design comes from resampling the track. Sorry, I didn't understand what you were asking. So rather than like, if I get stuck on something, right? At least now, like before I would go looking for something when I felt stuck. I'd be like, oh, I feel like I need something, but I don't know what it is. So I'm just gonna go and look for a thing, right? But now, like I said, like it would be at the beginning. So like even for something that has like piano or some kind of instrument in it, if I'm gonna do that, I do it at the beginning, and then I resample it into something else. Sustain metals. But yeah, like I said, I don't care if anybody uses any of that stuff. I just choose not to because it's detrimental for me. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with presets. I hope people use presets, otherwise I'd be broke as shit. People buy my presets and I want them to because I believe in them. Like, yeah, if I can do the work for you and it creates an ecosystem and a market, fuck yeah. I'm all about it. But for me personally, like making stuff, unless if I have something very specific in mind, I'm generally like, I don't need it. I'll just use what I have. And I think it's a better skill for me personally because it makes me more efficient and it helps me work within limitations. About legitimacy of presets starting from scratch. It's more so a question about sunken costs. Like, curious when you suggest browsing and start patching. Well, okay, so like that's really hard to, like I see what you're saying, but it's really hard to answer because it's going to depend on your skill level. And also depends on like if you know what you're looking for, right? Because if you don't know what you're looking for, like that automatically makes stuff a lot harder. Because you're like, bro, I'm just kind of like searching in the dark. But if you're like, hey, I know that I want to kick, then there is a matter that you can at least get closer to. But for me, in my own personal artistry, I feel like if I don't find something like very quickly, then I'm already like, okay, where did I take damage? Oh my god, dude. Bro, can you fuck off? Oh my god, dude. For a piano player, pre-made samples are a dream to have, but I wish more time to play with my sample library. Yeah, as far as the time sync goes, I'll give myself like maybe 5 minutes, and I don't count and I don't set a timer, but I'm like 5 minutes. Can I find anything? If yes, then I'll do that and move on. If not, then I'm done. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time, I think, and then I'll probably call it, because I'm not being very successful at Boss Cell 3. This game got way fucking hard. And I don't like any of the choices here. Okay, cool. Approximately 5 minutes is what I was looking for. Yeah, I love when things beautifully come together, though. Like, you pick samples that coincide with one another instantly. Yeah, I like when shit works out, too, because it works out. But that's not often the case. Man, I would love this fucking scaled. No. Okay, well, always take that. Fuck me, dude. It's about what you do with the sample wavetable preset. Yeah, of course. I don't think anybody's making an argument about like what's viable and what's not. Like, honestly, if you do nothing if you do nothing with a sample or a preset, but you make it sound dope, like within it, really? You make it sound awesome within your tune, like who cares? And that's exactly what I was talking about with having a problem earlier, was that it's not that I can't make stuff that I don't like, it's that I still struggle with contextualization, with making it sound as, I guess, like telling stories with it, or using them to, wait, what am I trying to fucking say? Hold on, too many thoughts at once. Let me start over. Implementing them as characters within my stories is sometimes a challenge. Something that's interesting as well, and it makes me think about it, is like a lot of times with people that I talk to that listen to my music, like they're like, it sounds like you're trying too hard. And I take that to heart, like not in a sense of like I'm offended, but as a means of like, okay, well, what do they mean by that? And what, you know what I mean? Like, how do I not do that? Yeah, I agree with sound. Also, using presets is a creative process. Using them in your music is involving a lot of your own creativity, which makes it your own. So I don't see it like cheating. Yeah, like I said, nobody's arguing that using presets are cheating or that you shouldn't do it. I'm all about it. But just for me personally, like I have very clear reasons why I don't. Like in terms of overproducing, do you think? Well, maybe, but like they could be, but if you listen to, like, if anything, it's crazy because like in contrast to comparing to the people that we listen to, right? Let's say like on a more professional scale, it's like, if anything, I need to try harder. Trying too hard is so subjective. It is, but those are criticisms that I like because I want my music to be better. You know what I mean? Like it's a very different thing of somebody hating versus somebody saying like, hey, like it sounds like you're legitimately trying too hard. Quit trying so hard. Come on. That doesn't seem as good as I guess it is. No, whatever. Do you think that music is much more than audio medium and that needs context in a visual form too? I think it helps. But I don't think that like it's necessarily like needed. I'm feeling that too. I also like to make my own sounds and something like Serum and use them musically. It challenges me to be more creative. Well, like creative like spans across like an infinite number of possibilities too, right? What does it even mean to be creative? For me, I just want to make music that I'm happy with. I think that's like the primary goal. And that's kind of the challenge between all that stuff, is just being like, okay, well, what does that mean to me? What does that mean for me? How do I do that in a means that I'm going to walk away and be happy with? And I think that a lot of times whenever I want to stop a project, or whenever I start hating a project, is when I can't develop a strong relationship with the sounds I'm using. I think that's a good way to put it. Because that's really what it's about to me. Is just like, I want to make stronger, like I want to build like more comprehensive stories with the sounds that I make. And a lot of it has to fit, like I put it into a shoehorn of like specific contexts. But at the same time, I guess I'm gonna go for a tactical build. I have ideas about how you could work with that. After being wounded, Hunter's Instinct, ranged kills, support by deployed skill, Slows down enemies. Acrobat pack. 29 of the usual damage. Instinct of the Master Arms. No mercy. Recover. Probably recovery. Hey, Yoku was good. I mean, I'm always open to ideas and stuff, but I think that part of it too is just like just making shit music, right? So, and then just finishing it. But I don't know, it's hard. The psychology behind creation of music is actually like incredibly fascinating, but man, it fucking makes my head hurt sometimes. I was not paying attention. I gotta run fast as fuck. Hi, yo. Okay, side note, who's playing Elden Ring and kicking ass at it? Nope, I want the nail. I want the nail! We talking about presets? Yeah. How much unfinished work do you guys have? I feel like, dog, you do not want to see how many unfinished projects I have. Long story short, way too fucking many. I'm waiting for the next Minecraft update. Are you really? I feel bad. I always question like everything you say, Data. Just cause like, I'm always like, are you memeing? I have like 500 just from last year. Okay, well, I don't think that I have that many, but I'm still disappointed in myself, no less. I roll! What the fuck? No. It was not worth it. I don't want to shop. I want food. Thanks. Okay, you didn't even give me a warning on that one. Tons of unfinished stuff. Need to go through and curate it, sample, repurpose the best of it. 8 songs, 20-ish beat ideas, maybe some intro. I have a lot of beats. Like, a lot of beats that I'm like, man, this has potential, but I just can't make my... I just can't, like, figure out a bass line that I'm happy with. Fuck. I have a lot of unfinished work, but not a bad thing, though. Alright, I'm gonna take a break off of this, and I guess, like, I'll play some beats for you guys. And then I'll kind of just walk through with that, and then we can all complain about how we never finish music together. I actually did finish a tune the other day, but it's too shrieky. Like, I don't know what I did to it, but it's too, like, it's too something. Let me see. Yeah. Almost holy shit, almost all of these are beat ideas. Take all your old beats and throw them into a Looper project remix run. deleted a lot of my old projects. I've done that too, and I don't regret it. The reason why I don't care is because like a lot of times like your ideas come back in future songs. So like if you get partially through a tune, it will usually show itself back up in another tune. Okay, so this was something that I do want to finish, but I might just start from scratch of like the first idea that I had. See you, Korean Jesus. Thanks for coming in. Am I going to release this? I don't know. Depends on if I finish it or not, which is probably unlikely. So this tune I actually finished, but this was the one that I was talking about that is like way too fucking, like, it's heavy as shit, but it's way too shrieky and I don't know how to fix it. Turn this one down a little bit, guys. Protect your ears. So so that one is pretty cool. Like I said, it's too. I like the tune, but it's ear piercing, and I need to fix it. So this one, like, I actually want to go back and rework the main section of it quite a bit because it's all fucked up. But I did get, like, the concept of it down, so. I've got tutorials on just about all of this. That was awkward. Yeah, the cello cut out at the first 8 bars of that. Sucks. Yeah, so that's pretty much the whole thing. It just kind of goes into that, but that was kind of abrupt. I think there's something at the end of this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This one is pretty much just this the whole time. Yeah, pretty much. Well, just like space, right? Space to connect them. Yeah, that's pretty much just that. That's just kind of a loop. This one is probably the closest to being any kind of means of finished. Yeah, so those are pretty much the ones that I'm like committed to or still want to keep working on. Everything else is kind of bleh. But I mean, I've got a few things, and then those are just projects that I've bounced out. I still have a lot of other stuff that I haven't, that I've started that I'm like, it's cool, but I don't know. It's hard. I'm trying to just, again, figure out how to make this stuff blend better. And I think that something that I've really had to come back and dial back from is the idea of like, instead of just trying to make everything fucking as wrecked as possible, of actually like finding a balance and like finding a matter of refinement to really just make everything work. You know what I mean? So yeah, in any case, that's what I have. Does anybody have any questions on anything? Nobody ever has questions. Nobody ever has questions. What the hell? The fuck is that? Nobody ever has questions. It's fine. It is all good. All right. Well, friends, family, loved ones, much love to you all. I hope that you all are looking forward to the next Eternum pack because it's going to be fucking dope. Lots of cool sounds and stuff in there to get into, especially if you like my sound. Yeah, I keep getting my ass kicked in Dead Cells, so I'm going to take a break. But I think now's a good time to say I'm going to eat something. I need to edit some videos, both for this channel and for my instructor's channel. So there's that. What else do I have to do? I don't know. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen sparrow? What is an unladen sparrow? Is Dead Cells like Dead Souls, but do you mean like Dark Souls? Kinda. Yeah, there's an aspect to it. It's it is in the sense that like if you die, you lose all the stuff you've gained. A sparrow not carrying anything. Yoku is doing a Monty Python. Okay. I don't know. I'm old, but I'm not that old. I'm not Monty Python old, okay? Hey, Sal, you're catching the end of the stream, but there's a bunch of stuff to kind of sift through and check out. We had some great conversation today, but yeah, I think that's going to be it for me today, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow and Friday, and I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Come find me in the Discord. Bye, everybody.